Okay, or we could just not jump. Maybe we're... Thanks, Hooper. You've cursed the run. Discord account has been disabled. What did you do?
What have I got?
Dude, off?
What have I got? What have I got?
Oh shit, that was bad. Those both sound like undesirable outcomes. I think Crash pets Aku like this. I think Aku pets Crash like that. Do I really not have positive vibes? What the fuck? How the fuck do I not have positive vibes?
What have I got?
Outrageous. No, that's the Jack Runner. Yog and I literally have the... We share the same brain cell between ourselves. Yo, Tina. Wish her good luck. We're both 8 years old. Excuse me, I am 9. Imagine if Twitch like actually banned me for saying that. It was like, you said you were 9 years old and you have to be 13 years old to use the account. Do I look fucking 9 to you? Like... Look, if FFZ had a way to increase the number of emotes beyond 50, I would add all of these things. I would give them more money for more slots, like unironically. I think I got banned from Game FAQs for saying I was 12. For what it's worth, I was 12. What the fuck? Nah, Game FAQs doesn't really matter that much. I've looked for strats on Game FAQs for obscure games with some success. See, Joe's here with the next level speed gaming. Yeah, it says, you know Gravity Falls came out like a decade ago, right? The funny thing, Trob, is that I used to say game facts, but now that just sounds wrong to me for some reason. Game Fwix. I think that's how most people said it. I mean, if it offends y'all so much, I'll go back to saying Game Facts. No, sorry for mispronouncing this really dead website. Oh, I say Jacques? Jacques. Unless you mean the speedrunner, then it's Jack, isn't it? Facts still up. Yeah, sure. Still more alive than Speed Demo's archive. It's almost like Speed Demo's archive got replaced with another website. Yeah, Mara, thanks for the good luck. My god, streamer, I can't believe you're not going for upstream skip. You can call yourself a speedrunner. I mean, kinda, Trob. It did get essentially replaced with speedrun.com. He's not... He's not Fred, I am. Seriously, woman, you call yourself our mother. It's kind of cool that that's the only skip I don't do. Actually unsub on Twitch, yeah. How do you think people cancel subscriptions? The biggest difference for speedruns is that they changed where some of the color gems are, and as a result, the red gem is in the Lost City, which means you only have to do Road to Nowhere once. That is the single biggest reason why Japanese is faster for 100%. The high road is also shorter by about, like, I think they cut out the last, like, third of the level. And then, this doesn't really affect speed, but Sunset Vista and Slippery Climb are swapped. Want to hear "whoa" in Japanese? He says something like "rear."
What have I got?
Yeah, it's his death noise. He just goes like "rear." If you cancel a sub in like the middle of the month, you'll keep the emotes until the subscription runs out. But then it won't renew. You get so bloated it feels like you're gonna puke. Who hasn't done that? At some point in their life. Who hasn't done that? Death reviews to show the death meow. I mean, the funny thing is that will happen in Sunset Vista. You death abuse at the beginning of that level. And because it's a water death, you'll hear the sound.
Let's go!
There you go, dude. Korean barbecue is so fucking good. After Nat's Fogo dinner, yeah. And one person who even thinks Korean barbecue is mediocre. Uncultured swines. Dude, bulgogi? Yes. 10 out of 10. Fuck! I thought it was so swag there. Never had Korean barbecue. Can anyone recommend what to get? Yes. Generally their like beef options are like the best. Like they have chicken there and it's like not bad, but it's just like not as good as the beef. That was kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot of options. You also have not add Korean barbecue. I will keep that in mind. So the Korean barbecue places I've gone to, there's like 2 separate like menus, and you can just specifically ask for anything from one of, like, you pick a menu and then anything on that menu is like fair game, and they like come by and ask what you want.
Bandicoot power!
Yo, Treetop, thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Oh! Oh, that cycle was hot. Yeah, Spyro's definitely like the most frequent gift subber, but other people definitely do it sometimes. What do you mean? I don't even know what you mean. Yo, Power Man, thanks for the good luck. There's so few crates at the beginning of Up the Creek that whenever I get to that first stack, I freak out. I'm like, wait, did I break all the crates before this? Did I zone out and think this was upstream? Okay, so like normally it's really weird to me going back to NTSCU to do any percent, because these levels are like all of the scenery is like so much shorter or so much smaller. They like enlarged all of it on J. But because the last like 2 or 3 times I've done Crash 1 has been any percent, now this looks weird to me. So That the cycle was hot just so I avoided getting crisps. Yep, that was an intentional pun on my part. It's definitely weird, but I like appreciate it. Well, it's mostly Hooper because like Crash 1 actually has levels you have to revisit, which like 2 and 3 you don't really have to deal with all that much outside of like Air Crash and Toon Time. So normally I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna break everything, but then like in my brain I'm like, okay, well you don't get everything at the start of Upstream. So then when I'm in Up the Creek, I'm like, did I just forget? Any games I'm looking forward to in terms of like being released? That cat game looks really good, Stray. Probably gonna buy that.
What have I got?
Gonna pick up Pokemon Scarlet and Violet as well. I should probably finish Legends Arceus, huh?
What have I got?
Apparently the Wumpa League rumors are super serious for real this time, so I mean, I guess if that's a thing, like, I'll have that to look forward to. I reserve judgment until it's actually revealed, though. Last of Us remake is fucking pointless. It's not necessary, but I can't deny I'm a little intrigued by it. I love this song, Dan. Like, this is my favorite song in Crash 1. Yes, Tom, thanks for the good luck. Never get into this song. Sadness. Yep, I'm fine. I would say, if anything, The Last of Us Remastered on PS4 is more pointless than The Last of Us Part 1 on PS5. At least, like, The Last of Us Part 5... The Last of Us Part 1 actually looks like they're upgrading stuff in general. Last of Us Remastered was literally just like, this game was a killer app, but it was released at the end of the PS3's lifespan. Let's just put it on the PS4. Haha. This is a horrible triple, by the way. I did not mean to get that. Yeah, these also have really good music. I mean, honestly, right? I honestly hope these Wumpa League rumors are true, just so people will fucking shut up about it. I was playing The Last of Us remake. I mean, part 1. I mean, I said I'm interested in it. Like, okay, so like here's my thing with The Last of Us Part 1. Like, I agree, it's not a necessary remake. Now, granted, the original game's like almost 10 years old. But like, I feel like there's still plenty of way to play The Last of Us 1 like easily. However, I see people treat the fact that there's a remake of The Last of Us 1 coming out as if it's like the worst thing ever, like it's the fucking death of video gaming as we know it, and I don't understand that. Yes, it's largely not necessary. You could argue it's pointless, but it's also like a pretty harmless thing they're doing. Like, yeah, like I mean, I've seen people who are like being like, oh, well, it just sets this precedent that they can just, like, remake everything. I'm like, bitch, we've already been in that precedent. Like, also, like, at least they're remaking a game that legitimately is really fucking good. Like, I don't know. I understand people who are disappointed with it because, like, again, it's not really that necessary of a remake. I don't see why it's necessary to become vitriolic about it. There's other things to be mad about. Yeah, it says in the Japanese version the TNTs just have bombs on them because they couldn't translate TNT into something that made sense in Japanese. I mean, I would assume that probably means more to them than the letters T, N, and T. I don't fucking know, dude. Hate this level in NST. I don't mind this level in NST. The high road can suck it in NST. Imagine a nitrous oxide crate where it just explodes and Crash just starts laughing maniacally. God, that level murders my thumb. Even on this controller, that's just a painful level. Nice. Wrist when. Don't really feel like entirely relearning how I zigzag for the sake of one level. Unfortunate.
What have I got?
Really don't like the birds in this level. Fuck off!
What have I got?
Okay, this is not the Crash game I need to be good at next month.
What have I got?
Because I'm not running it in the 1545. Hey, we're good. Thanks for good luck. Don't do this to me. So glad this level has like a billion masks in J. Am I running NTSC or PAL Crash? Dude, PAL? Why would I run into NTSC? I'm running 2 and 3. I was doing Crash Fecta every week for a year. Sure, I'd get tired of it eventually. I'm the hero the Crash community deserves, but not the one it needs right now. Is there a prize pool? Yep, bragging rights. Goes the hero? No, but I need one. Oi. Atticus is playing Twalk, so I heard. Is mass routing tight in this game? Not really. Actually, I would say in a lot of spots it's probably more optimal to not get masks. You have to actually wait for them. You're on, Geki. Is that a chalice? It's a goblet. I guess is the type of chalice. Or a chalice is the type of goblet. Fancy, thanks. I think I bought it at Walmart or Target or something. And my sister got a matching one. Delay was why I didn't get the last mask in Slippery Climb. Yeah, it's just not necessary. It's not necessary. If I'm gonna die to something in Slippery Climb, it's not gonna be something that a mask can protect me from. I'm just gonna fall at that point, and I'm gonna lose it after this fight anyway. So there was like no point in getting it. Rico and the Chalice of RNG. You mean the Yu-Gi-Oh card Cup of Ace? Flip a coin. If it's heads, draw 2 cards. If it's tails, your opponent draws 2 cards. Oh, Caddy's doing Crash stuff because it's Bandicoot month, isn't it? Sounds like that card cut easily, and that's why it's not played. Card is in fact quite terrible, as was that, because I don't even know how that happened.
What have I got? What have I got?
I hope I have enough lives. How many cards use dice? Not a huge amount, and they're usually not that popular anyway. I'm a based Arcana Force enjoyer. Can't say that I am. Will I bring Faraday? What if I want to be a human scratch post? I don't want to be a human scratch post. That sounds painful. So out of all of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards that... Well, you go to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament with dice because that's usually how you decide who goes first in a game. Like, I always keep, like, 7 dice on my person. Granted, that's the 7 dice with the Millennium items on them, but that's besides the point. What was it? Yeah, so there's been 2 cards that were, like, gamble-themed that I can think of. Cooper, don't spread lies in Catacrys's stream. Please tell me he's bitching about Coral Canyon, because fuck that level. We need to form kinship with Catacrys for a mutual hatred of Coral Canyon. And Bash. Going really slow. I don't blame him. Anyway, there's 2 cards that I can think of that were gamble related. It actually had like really big competitive relevance. The first one was Snipe Hunter, because Snipe Hunter's effect is discard a card and then target 1 card in the field, roll a 6-sided die. If the result is not 1 or 6, destroy that card. So you were more likely to actually succeed, and you could do it multiple times per turn. So that's actually like a pretty decent card that was justifiably limited in the early days of the game, but now it's like not relevant at all. And then there's the card 6 Sense, which is so horrendously overpowered that it is deservedly banned. The 6 Sense is declare 2 numbers between 1 and 6, and then roll a 6-sided die, and if the result is either of those 2 numbers you called, draw that many cards. If not, then send that many cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard. So you call 5 and 6. And then you're milling a maximum of 4 cards, or you're drawing 5 or 6 cards.
What have I got?
Toontown, the Disney game? The Disney MMO from like 2 decades ago? Oh fuck, dude. Fucking Cortex's Electric Funhouse. I better get the skip after all this nonsense. The card, it's Toon World, you mean? Okay, what is going on? Why is this not working?
What have I got?
Oh yeah, the Toon like field theme is pretty good, yeah. Where that easier method that Ted found never works for me. God fuck me, dude. All that for nothing. Okay. What the cock? I mean, you got it.
What have I got?
Decks like that have become very non-viable, Rijiku. Mostly because for it to be effective, you would have to do it in a single turn, because putting cards in your opponent's graveyard is generally a very bad idea. This Platinum Relic is really hard. Nasty. You missed the Gem and Aquos Rex just now. Not you. It wasn't you, right? It was your friend playing. Tell me for strings the anime had anime-only card rules. Yeah, because card of safe return was somehow more broken in the anime than it is in the card game. And that's saying something, because card of safe return is really fucking broken in the actual card game.
What have I got?
You damn. The Pharaoh loses like 4 times in the anime. Although I would say at most 2 of those losses are legitimate. 3 of them. At most 3 of those losses, that's like... The only one that's truly not legitimate is his loss to Kaiba. Duelist Kingdom. When Kaiba's threatened to jump off the edge of the castle if he lost. Did they say it's time to duel at the tournaments? No. Keeper of the cards is broken in the anime, right? No. Keeper of the cards is used like once. Yeah, the Pharaoh loses to Pegasus, which is like, you can debate how legitimate that was because he only lost by timeout, but also that like, that was something he was consciously aware of. And then he loses to Kaiba because Kaiba threatens to fucking kill himself if he loses. And Yugi's like, nah, we can't do that. And then he loses to Raphael in the filler season, and that's like the one truly legitimate loss before the final duel in the series, which is the ceremonial battle. And that is a legitimate, like, he lost to Yugi. Yeah, so the Pharaoh loses. Okay, well, Joey is implied but never shown. Out of the confirmed losses, it's Pegasus, Kaiba, Raphael, and Yugi. I don't remember that being a thing at all, Rijiku. Yeah, Kaiba definitely wasn't being a sore loser there, but also like kind of a low blow. Yeah, Kaiba's really not a like the closest Kaiba gets to being a sore loser is when he loses Battle City. Yeah, Dodge, thanks for the good luck. The only time Kaiba's truly a piece of shit is the first episode. And that's like heavily downplayed from how he was originally in the manga. Kaiba was a genuine psychopath in the manga before he got mind crushed. Yeah, the last 4 bosses in this game have different music in Japanese. I mean, he literally tried to murder Yugi and his friends in the manga. Like, that's not an exaggeration. He tried to fucking murder them. Nice. I like the part where I pressed X and nothing happened. Imagine the X button working, couldn't be me. Yeah, I heard he was on Black Label. Maybe he wants the authentic Twalk experience. Ever kill a guy pouring a drink? No, but the Pharaoh has. Fucking hard. This level's not even that hard. But it always goes wrong. Correction, Jaden lost it in season 3. Are Yami's losses all Yugi's losses? Aside from Yugi's loss to Rebecca, yes. I don't think there's any other duel besides that one where Yugi lost, where one of them lost and the other one was not. They weren't working together. Joey was not shown on screen. There's the biggest sore loser, Keith. Well, that's just because Keith is a terrible person. Micah, what a relevant character. It's almost like she's a filler character. It only shows up in filler episodes. Yeah, it was Bandit Keith. The guy with a fucking American flag bandana. Okay, but Coral Canyon's music is actually pretty good. Just the level's garbage. Don't put me running, thanks for good luck. Never see Joey lose. He lost to Yugi in Duelist Kingdom. He lost to Merrick, but he basically won that. He lost to Siegfried von Schroeder. Okay, his loss to Mai doesn't count either, because that was in the fucking Waking the Dragons arc. And he fucking passes out from exhaustion, which apparently, like... You know, if I had a nickel for every time Joey lost the game for passing out due to exhaustion, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. I don't remember if he loses more than that.
What have I got?
He lost to Yugi in episode. He lost to Taya in episode 2. Oh yeah, he did lose to Duke. Okay, so the funny thing is that, like, Taya being an incompetent duelist is played up in the dub. It's established in the Japanese version that she's not terrible at the game. She's just not as good as Yugi and Joey. Like, she's not a professional. I would say the abridged series points this out pretty well. Yeah, she's not bad. She's just not a professional player. But like in the abridged series, Yuki's like, she's never even played Duel Monsters. What about that time she beat Joey in episode 2? Or when she played Joey in episode 2 and won? She's never played Duel Monsters. What about when she dueled My Valentine and won? Taya actually has a perfect track record of victories. She has a 100% win rate. She is 3 for 3. Tristan, I think, is not a good duelist. Like, he's almost basically like never seen play in the game as far as I know. Outside of like anime filler stuff. I mean, again, my point is that, like, the point is that, like, the dub tries to play it up as if, like, Taya knows nothing about the game. Like, she doesn't know anything about how it works. She doesn't know any of the mechanics. Whereas, like, in the original, she's not great, but she can like, find her way around, like, through the game. Like, she's not incompetent at the game. She's just not, like, she's not a pro player in a series filled to the brim with pro players.
What have I got? What have I got?
I don't think that was necessarily the issue, Sans. What happened was that, like, in the manga, you know, before the card game was relevant, all 4 of the main cast had equal footing with each other. They all had, like, traits about them that were, like, relevant. And none of them were really seen as inferior to the others. But when it shifted to the card game and all the focus shifted to Yugi and Joey, Tristan and Taya just got pushed to the side. Like, Taya's got some really strong characterization. It's just not relevant when the card game is the main focus. That aside, though, Yu-Gi-Oh does kind of have a problem with like good characterization with its female characters. That is a genuine problem the series suffers from. They've never had a female main protagonist until the current anime in Japan, and even then she's like a co-protagonist. Who's older, Kaiba, Yugi, or Joey? Yugi and Joey are the same age. Kaiba is... I don't think they say how old Kaiba is, but he is at least close enough in age to them to go to the same school. So Kaiba's like probably their age or maybe a little bit older. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh has this really nasty tendency that even on the rare occasion where they have really good female characters, they end up getting shafted super hard by the writing. The best examples of that are Aki in 5Ds and Yuzu in Arc 5. I hate what they did to Yuzu. Yuzu was such a wasted character. She had so much focus in the first season, and then she just is just constantly pushed to the side for the remaining like 100 some episodes. I hate what they did to Yuzu. Like, Yuzu was like just as important to the plot as Yuya, and like it really didn't feel like it. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. Why do you gotta disappoint me so much? I love Arc 5, but man, that last season, just like, why? Why do you hurt me like this? Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist is Ami from Puffy Ami Yumi. I'm sure this is a fantastic reference that is going completely over my head. Yeah, that's how I wanted that to go. I didn't lose any time for that. Okay. I think I've heard of that before. My favorite duelist is Chucky Finster in that one episode of All Grown Up, where he becomes really obsessed with You Gotta Go. And he becomes determined to pull a red mirror dragon. Oh. I love Crash's voice in this version. And Brio's. Yeah. What do I think about the entropy and embryo fight in Twins? It certainly is there. It's one of the boss fights ever. Yep. I really like the music for the fight, I'll give it that. Rico really likes a song in Twin Sanities? What is the fucking odds? Twins OST, best OST. Spittin'. Twins OST is unoriginal. Yeah, you're right. Shout outs to that true American hero in Joster's chat. The Twin Sanity soundtrack lacks originality. Might be wondering, is Rico bitch moding? The answer is yes. Well, the answer is yes if my voice doesn't crack when I say yes. I'm not scared. You are. Ops.
What have I got?
Would I do an original trilogy level tier list someday? I mean, I've done a tier list of every single level. I'd be willing to revisit it game by game. The spikes broke my fall. I hate when my fall is broken. Takes forever to recover.
What have I got?
I don't know if I ever put it on YouTube. It was really fucking long. Bash levels tier.
What have I got?
Everything in F except for Space Bash gets like A. I'll give Pogo Padlock like C.
What have I got?
Not much of a change of pace from my usual content. This was like excessively like long and drony. I actually genuinely don't remember if I uploaded it. Padlock a C. I don't mind Padlock like trophy. Granted, I never play Gem or Crystal because imagine playing Bash in any capacity that's not any percent. I mean, yeah, the music is also like pretty good. It's so weird. Padlock is unironically probably my favorite of the Pogo levels because I feel like it's got the most depth to it. Like, it looks like Cortez didn't pay his electricity bills or his flooring bills. Like, I like that you have to be careful to not step on your own squares. I like that the missiles actually like steal from your opponents if you hit them. Like, that's cool aspects that aren't in the other Pogo levels. Yeah, someday very soon, probably. What if Spyro is just, like, lording it, like, just not intending on redeeming it anytime soon, and they're just, like, lording the terror of it over my head until, like, my own fear eats myself alive, like that one episode of Drake and Josh. And that's the best kind of revenge there is. War challenge. This is entire swine. What do you mean? And honestly, Spyro, the longer you put it off, the less I have to worry about it. Boardash. It's like DoorDash, but with boars. Yeah, like, I like the way the missiles work in Padlock. And then the crystal challenge would make me want to die. $1,700 Uber Eats. Yeah, Boardash.
What have I got? What have I got?
Fuck off. That's just rude.
What have I got?
C1 PB incoming. My PB is a 112, so try again. So 112, and I've got 3 levels after this.
Bandicoot power!
Yo, Spyro, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Yep, that plant.
What have I got?
Remember when Spyro said they would stop at 420? I'm low-key appreciative that they didn't. Moistest trousers. I remember that username. I think. Yeah. Sounds familiar. How you doing, man? How's the run going? I suppose as far as Crash 1 runs go, this could be much worse. Yeah, gamer boy. I haven't have any. Saddam's high. God damn it. Probably be about on par with the run I got in my last 305. Or we could just die.
What have I got?
Damn. What is the purpose of the Brio bonuses in the original? Funsies? I don't know. Probably to get like lives and shit. unfortunate for Boulder Dash. This might be at 120. That's kind of gross. Yeah, this is almost definitely at 120. Sad. This is probably not going to be the sub 450. They like actually have a good crash one for that. Yeah, boulder skip's really not that hard in J. One hell of a way to die. God, this is a 120. That's so filthy. Yeah, that's probably not even gonna PB. It'd have to be like an absolutely god tier 2 and 3. PBing was not a priority, so. Yeah, my C3 is like so cracked in my PB because it is a PB. Can my mods change game to crash 2? door. Playing on it. I'm playing on PAL. True dragons. Badge with a crossed out eye means they don't have video, which means they're either doing audio only or lurking, which would, I guess, be audio only. With slow start is not bad. My eyes. Bald. My eyes. Yeah, you jump high. You move faster and jump higher on PAL. Run faster, jump higher. Jump faster, run higher. Yeah, and your body slam actually functions. You get a PAL PS2, it's the only region you're missing. Yeah, I have a PS2 for every region, but I just ended up unlocking my J console, so now I only have to use one. The game you use it for banned modified consoles? Why? claim it makes the game load faster. I mean, if you use like OPL, then I can see that, but like, if you're just using it to change the region of your game, it's not going to affect anything, but like, whatever. Yo, Climbing, thanks for the raid. Boom, boom, boom. Hope your stream went well, dude. Hope it's going better than that just did. Patiently waiting for the day where Crash Bandicoot 2 functions. With the base of War 4, that's good. Yep. Not horrifying at all. Yeah, Mar, thanks for the good luck. I do not have high hopes in this being a 305 PB, considering I have to not lose more than a minute and a half. Oh, it could be a PB. I don't have faith in it being a sub 450 because I have to not lose a minute and a half between two games. Even the PB is going to be tight. Yep, ramps. I mean, I'm pretty consistent with the ramps. I apologize in advance if I disappoint you, Agratham. Are you fucking serious? Fuck me for wanting to zigzag, you know? I do not. I listen to very few, like, specific artists in, like, a dedicated way. Also, most of my time I'm just listening to video game music. I guess I lean towards, like, I don't even know. I listen to a lot of different music. That's still a surprising amount of pop now that I think about it. Whatever that, like subsection of, like, early 2000s rock, like Linkin Park and shit, whatever that's called, kinda into that. I don't know. If songs sound good, I will probably listen. Is that new metal? Oh. I don't know, man. There's some Lady Gaga in there, which I guess would fall under pop. Nah, I don't listen to Limp Bizkit. I don't know, like, I don't know how I would describe my musical preferences aside from lots of video game music. You joke, but that's actually, like, a really good Linkin Park song. That warp one sucked. What else is new? No, like, again, like, I don't really have a specific genre I listen to. I just, if there are songs I like, I will listen to them. I know that's not a particularly interesting or creative answer. The two artists that I can say for certain that I listen to a shit ton of their work are Linkin Park and Maroon 5. That's about it. Everything else is just like random things here and there. Oh, I also really like Motion City's soundtrack, but their only album I've actually listened to is Even If It Kills Me. And then I guess I would also say I listened to a fair bit of Lady Gaga. Not a fan of anything they've done since like 2010. Payphone is actually like one of my favorite songs ever. I also really like Misery, which I didn't realize until it was part of that fucking meme. Probably one country song Rico likes. Yeah, it's The Devil Went Down to Georgia, and that's literally it. No, I never did, Mark. I've actually never been to a live concert, now that I think about it. Which, like, I don't really feel too bad about that. I don't know if a concert is, like, an environment I would feel super comfortable in. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with them. It's just, like, doesn't appeal to me personally. That was a really good bonus. Yeah, I feel like that'd be like too much stimulation for me to go like every week. That's crazy. I can barely handle going to Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals every week. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals I do go to is like not super big, so that's part of it. But like, there's like a local on Thursday, and according to my roommate, when he went, it was like fucking packed. And I was like, alongside the fact that I already don't stream on Wednesday and kind of don't want to miss Thursday as well, the sound of that in the middle of the week is like in a small store is like not a hard pass. At least, like, YCSs are, like, in giant convention centers. And even those push my limit sometimes in, like sensory overload and shit. The closest I've been to going to a concert was there was one year where I went to BronyCon and they had like a concert of like all of like the electronic artists and such. Which, like, I mean, I guess that counts. But not a lot of like singing, you know. But I mean, like, it is its own type of concert. Yeah, okay, thanks for the good luck. Dropped inputs are an inevitability. I mean, I guess if you count that BronyCon concert, I've been to one concert. Yo, Clock, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I can see that, Sparrow. It's weird because like talking about this has made me think like I don't think I'm like a boring person, but my interests are so specific that I feel like I come off as uninteresting. Like I have my very specific suite of interests and I stick to those. But I'm really, really into those things, so like... It's like whenever people are like, hey Rico, are you gonna play insert upcoming AAA game when it comes out? And I'm like, yeah, probably not. I have my cute little 3D platformers and I'm okay with that. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like my actual like hobbies and like making friends, I don't feel uninteresting or like lonely on that front because like I have a lot of people who share the same hobbies as me and they are my friends. I guess it more concerns me when I think about like, I would like a romantic partner at some point in the future. But I struggle to find people who I have enough in common with where I feel that way about them. I appreciate that, Ringaki. I mean, like, obviously I'm doing something right with, like, streaming and drawing people in because I got the magic purple check mark and I regularly bring in, like, a good 60 plus viewers, so... It's like I said, I don't actually think I'm uninteresting. It's just like when I'm asked like my interest in something and it's just like so oddly specific that it just comes off as like, oh man, this guy doesn't like anything. It's like, what music do you listen to? Fuck if I know, dude. Yes. I'd be like, what games do you like outside of Crash Bandicoot? There are games outside of Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, I just listen to a lot of things. If I hear a song and I'm just like, this is really catchy, I'll download it. Like, Crash Bandicoot OST, Kingdom Hearts OST, Smash OST, Spyro OST, Hat in Time OST. Final Fantasy VII OST. The only song I know from Final Fantasy VIII is the fucking, like... I don't know if it's the final boss music, but it's like the super, like, ominous chanting one that Ricky used in his Bash video. And I know it from that, and I know it from the Wrath of Giga Bowser, which is like a super old Melee machinima. Like... Fast strat when. I do the first two phases well enough. I don't really feel like having Komodo Joe on my rectum to do the fast strat for the third phase. It's like the one time when, like, I was talking with Rab in, like, a race about, like, the fast bear down strats, and Rab was like, yeah, I'm not gonna, like, graze Polar's nutsack across the totem poles to save, like, half a second. Nice jump. Yeah, but when it's like really tiny shit like that, whenever people are like, when are you gonna do this? I'm like, I don't know, when those 2 seconds like actually matter to me. As it stands, I am still quite a ways away from world record. And it's not really in my agenda to get to that point. So. How did that work? What the fuck? There's no fucking god, dude. It has been how long since I embedded there? Like, actually. I actually don't remember the last time I embedded there. Well, I'm now going to heavily consider going for digging it, dude. I fucking...
Let's go!
Penguins. Why? Shoutouts to the mallet guys being the only enemies that can kill you while you're underground. I mean, the Venus flytraps are just trying to jive and have a good time. That's cool, man.
Let's go!
Yep, I died twice in Road to Ruin. I died on the way back from the gem, and then I died in the bonus. That's cool, man. Alright, I've got that one, Jackie. Of course. Yep, scam blades. Yep, body scam. This is fine. How did that work? What the fuck? Sonic, gotta go fast. Go. Yep. Wait. You know, this part of the run is kind of like really boring. Just do totally bear and then bear down to the tiny. Oh no, there's air crash in the middle of that. But you do totally bear and then bear down. Yep, just bear things. You're going the wrong way! Oh! Yep. To get Sonic Frontiers? Okay, get it then. They love me. Kind of bland. Eh. I'm just not the hugest fan of Sonic or like super open world either, so I just don't care. I mean, I used to do that. Algorithm. I found that made my morale for 305s a lot lower. I'd rather not know how behind I am. Also, like, while I definitely have PB'd in, like, multi-game runs, and having splits would be convenient for those scenarios, they're uncommon enough where I don't feel like it's necessary. God, it sucks. Am I doing the box dupe and digging it? Is what it's asking. I don't know, I haven't decided yet, to be honest. It's a potential 30-second time save. Well, 15 to 30. But it's also like a very potential, like, 1-minute time loss. You know, I don't know, it's weird to... Like, if I was just doing a run for shits and giggles of it, then yeah, I'd probably just go for it. But I have to weigh how worth it is over the remainder of the 305. Like, in an individual Crash 2 run, I'd be like, yeah, I've got nothing to lose, let's fucking go for it. In a 305, I'm just like, well, there is still a possibility that I could get a small 305 PB, as unlikely as it is. What the fuck? That's great, man. Plants vs. Zombies Adventure Mode speedrun when? Fuck. God, why does my eye itch? it would make up for them if I get it successfully. That's the thing, is that it's not a guarantee. Taking a dupe is not exactly what I would call easy. Or consistent. Hey. There you have it. Yep. Hosting me. Thanks for the host. Nice. Good one. Thanks for the good luck. Two gems and a crystal excess on the HUD. That's a penis. pretty great, Sparrow. Yeah, I know the scene. I've seen it. Kind of funny that's your hometown, though. Well, hats off to your lady friends, but I ain't building it. I'm not building a penis. Oh, that's hot. Who needs a mask? That's fine. I want to live in Yakima. It sounds like somebody threw it up. The only reason I even know Yakima exists is because Carly's grandpa from iCarly is from there. Damn, bro, we got a whole ass other game to go through. Yeah, Yakima's mentioned, but it's never, like, seen, because iCarly takes place in Seattle, but... God! Work with me, brain.
Master Cortex will be very displeased with your resistance. Prepare to suffer his wrath.
You only go up from here, right? Not blood next week. So confused. I don't know what possessed me to think that would work. It never works like that. Look, it's in it. Fuck off. Yee. Yep. But why? Yep. Come on, just let me jump! That's cool. Yeah, dude, I just don't want to hit anything. Nice jump! I mean, that's incredibly disrespectful to do, Mike, so I understand why you would find that frustrating. Talking in a movie theater is like one of the most disrespectful things you can do. Yay, half a second of time save. Yeah, exactly, risky. I love Rocket. It's such a fun level. That really sucks, Grapes. Yes, I don't think so. Good luck. Ah, frick. How in God's name is this a 117? Like, holy shit. How? How is it a 117? There was a fucking embed in Road to Ruin. I bet.
Sony Computer Entertainment America presents a Universal Interactive Studios production.
I really doubt this is gonna PB, by the way.
Created and developed by
There's like
Naughty Dog.
no way I'm that cracked again. I forgot where that is when you're. I did not miss Ape's gem for BS reasons. God, I hope not. Not in a run. It almost happened yesterday. Ski Craze, please. We got like 2 hours of run before we have to worry about Ski Craze. And, you know, I just didn't want it. Heck plot. When you just level music, you're not sure you're like going to express as much. Not one of my favorite songs in the game, but it's not bad. I should run ad breaks while I'm setting the next game up. Yeah, that'd be funny. It's about a minute each time. Passive income Sigma grind set. Ligma grind set. Should I run an ad break and under pressure? Sure. I'll run an ad break and tell no tales. That worked. That's a terrible prediction because I almost definitely will not. Hey, the odds are so heavily stacked against me. I have 2.5 minutes to work with. It means I need to play within 2.5 minutes of my Crash 3 105% PB, which is not easy. That's like a single failed one cycle equals dead run. Playing this category for funsies or work / PB. Well, I'm definitely not playing it for work. I'm playing it for there's like a variety of reasons. I would like a sub 450. So kind of playing it for PB, kind of playing it just for the hell of it, and also playing it because it lets me practice Crash 2 and Crash 3 at the same time for the 1545. And it also, like, essentially forces me to do reset lists of both games, which I think is important. It's like I should be doing reset lists runs of 2 and 3 to practice anyway, so I might as well just tack Crash 1 onto it and just call it a 305. Also, if something unfortunate happens and I just end up having to run Crash 1 for my team, which is like, I don't think that's gonna happen, but it did happen the first year I did the 1545, is that I had to sub in for my my team's Crash 1 runner. It'd be nice to be like kind of informed for that game, but also I think the opposing teams would appreciate if I wasn't, because the person who is doing Crash 1 for my team has not as good of a time as me, which I'm not saying to be insulting because they're a new runner, but it's just kind of like, it would be disproportionately unfair for me to sub in for Crash 1. That's what I mean. But like, Crash 1's fun. I just don't really want to try and grind it. I'm actually very satisfied with my Crash 1 PB. For somebody who does not take Crash 1 seriously, my PB is very solid in that game. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this level. Yep, fucking sure, man. Fuck the NST jet ski. No. Shit. Doesn't work. It's still wild to me that that Crash 2 run was a 117. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy. You could get a 116. If only I could get a 114. I think I'd be genuinely, like, pretty satisfied with Crash 2 if I got a 114. I'm sure there would be the part of me that would still want to push further for 113, but, like, I would consider a 114 a very good spot for me. Especially now that now that I can zigzag NSS, I'm sure I'd want to push it more, but, like, I've already pushed far past every goal I've ever had in that category. It's crazy. My ultimate end goal used to be sub 120. Like, I was like, I got 119 and then I'm done. Peacing after that. But now, like, I just shit out sub 120s. It's crazy. Saku. Surprised you won 2 in a row. Damn, lucky. Skillful gaming. Look at that plat. That's the good shit right there. It's not a reduction of lag, Saku. It's removing the cutscenes, but yes, it's faster for PAL as well. What is exactly the point? Are Antisy and PAL different? Naughty Dog just did like a bunch of things to compensate for PAL having a lower frame rate. Which I don't think was really that uncommon of a tactic back in the day because of the different frame rate. Yeah, no, it's not lag reduction, it just skips every single cutscene between levels. It skips having to load them in, and it skips having to skip them. And it adds up. Is there a reason for different frame rates? That's how it was back in the day. TV signals were different in different parts of the world. Like frequencies were different. Yeah, because PAL runs at a lower frame rate, it's extremely common for older games for the PAL version to be slower. Crash 2 is an anomaly in that regard, and that's just because they made Crash move so stupidly fast. Funny thing is, if it weren't for a certain number of like factors, PAL would probably be faster for this game too. Yeah, thankfully, like, region differences aren't really a thing anymore. It's a little unfortunate because region differences are kind of cool, but from a, like, accessibility perspective, it's very nice that, like, you can just play whatever version you want. You could just Norby, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, PAL would probably be faster in this game if it weren't for two things. One, the PAL version gets rid of a lot of masks, and triple mask is the fastest form of movement. And you can only do Hot Cocoa one cycle on NTSCU. That's actually why NTSC-J is not optimal, along with J having slower loads, but like not being able to do Hot Cocoa one cycle is huge. I don't know if I got that, and I really don't want to find out. Of course not. Why would I get that? You know, it's not like I was like right over it. And that really sucks. Poor Frog. Yeah, but that's not really a significant speed difference, so I didn't mention it. There's actually a lot of really interesting differences between NTSC and PAL Crash 3. I actually kind of like the PAL version more. Aside from the blatant, like, just total lack of masks, I guess, but... I mean, you can still get the naked wizards in NTSC. You just have to shoot them with the bazooka. Yeah, it's okay. Thanks for the good luck. Holy shit! I didn't get a glitch low. Yeah, you just have to shoot them with the bazooka. It's kind of funny though. They auto die to like a Bandicoot kicking them with his foot, but shoot them with a literal weapon and their clothes just explode. Explain that, atheists. Yo, Violent, thanks for the good luck. Can you do that in NSD? I don't know. Probably. What do I do next? Toon time. I was like, what's next? What am I doing? I don't know. I think getting hit by a fruit shot by a motherfucking bazooka would probably still be lethal. You really think about it. No, we can't ban apples because if we do that, we can't make fun of the people who say apples instead of Wumpa fruit. Apple. Yeah, definitely. Potato. Naked wizards are in NST. Pog. Nudity. In the nude. Yup. Make it make sense. Only because it's a reset list, I really don't wanna. Oh, I can't even do fucking cuddle skip now. Damn it. I should've just kept going. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it! So, about that PB. It's a giraffe in the nude. Jack freaking pot. Nope, that in fact was not a 100. So much nudity. Thought this was a PG-13 stream. When you watch Clockwork Orange for the first time, so much nudity. Bonus dicks and knuckles. Donald D and Knuckles, that's a good one. What if Sonic was in Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. It's a giraffe in the nude and Knuckles at bonus in the nude dicks? What? Would Eggman team up with the Heartless? Maybe. I don't think I've seen that video. PS1 Hagrid and Knuckles, yep, I'd be down with that. Hypno Proud and Knuckles. Yep. Always for this and not for Hang 'em High. Or Tomb Time. I'd really like that in Tomb Time. Dingo's best boss fight is in Twins. Yeah, I would agree. Actually, a really good fight. A shame it's not in 100%, but also it's really long, so I appreciate it not being in 100%. Oh, hey, look at that. Now can I get that for Tomb Time? Oh, pain. Oh, pain. Yeah, I don't think I ever got the plat for this level in NSC. I've only legitimately gotten it in OG once because that was not a genuine plat. This was also not a genuine plat. How you feel this early because Andy? I mean, that happens. That is a genuine threat in YGE, is just Andy. I don't know, what was his sense? What the fuck? Is that, like, real? Holy shit. Still alive. Okay, good. Holy. Since Monday? It's fucking Friday. Like, thank God, but how the fuck is he alive? That's horrifying. Yo, Dragon. Yeah, I mean, if there's any sign of a just higher power, that's it. Like, holy shit. I didn't even know he was missing. I didn't hear anything about that. Granted, I don't follow too much of the Smash scene anymore. I just feel like that's something I would have heard about. Ah, that's crazy. That's actually insane. Please go. Please turn around. Holy. That was hot. That was a really good Eggipus. That was weird. Holy shit. Damn it! It was a good cycle and I fucked it up! Oh, yep. Alive. Alive. And he has blessed me, clearly. Jesus Christ. Yep, the wave. I really don't like that. I'm gonna try again. Shit. Nyeh! This is bad. Oh, that was experience. Life's as extreme as you want to make it. Woo! Maybe we didn't sing it right. I love this song. Yeah, saving road crash for after entropy. I think I saw someone do that, and I was like, what the actual fuck? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Very sussy. Saucy Supreme. Sounds like a fucking like Subway sandwich. Like, yeah, I'll get the Saucy Supreme. The sus bus. Dude, so I love those fucking like meme pictures that are just like restaurant logos, but the words are like fucked up. So like Bubger have it in a way, and then there's like the fucking Subway is just Spubby. It's just like eat. I saw a really funny one that was Subway, but it said Saucy and it just said eat. Yeah, this is Bubby. Once you ding, you can never ding. God, that's like, I love that shit. That's the exact type of like nonsensical meme humor that touches me in the heart. It's so good. If anybody ever wants to like woo me and like earn my heart, just like send me stupid shit like that. Microsoft bimbos. Beesburger. Oh, this is like Dunkin' Donuts or something, and it's just like America runs tons months or some shit. This is so bad. I got everything back here. Yeah. War never changes. That's a good one. nitro bounces are the swaggest shit. With fire, nope, shit's not hard at all. Also, I don't need these masks, so it's actually like very little risk. That was hot. I think this is the only Crash game where nitro bouncing is like a very consistent strat. Damn it. Oh yeah, the primal SpongeBob ones. Those are good too. I find it funny that there's a meme for like the picture of SpongeBob in like the Nature Pants episode is just like catching his breath, and then there's also a meme for Patrick about to like drop down on him. There's two memes of the same fucking scene. Yeah, SpongeBob's just like legendary as hell. Who is the barnacle head that invented that game anyway? You are, Squidward. You hated SpongeBob? Damn, it's unfortunate. Just like my father. I got everything. I love the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob so much that whenever I see those things that are like, you have to keep 3 shows and the rest are gone forever, what do you pick? And SpongeBob is an option. I'm just like, I auto pick SpongeBob because I'm just like, I'll tolerate the remainder of the show just to keep the first 3 seasons. Like, that's how valuable to society I think the first 3 seasons are. Also, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I really like Sponge Out of Water, the second movie. I thought it was really good. My dad hated SpongeBob. My dad thought SpongeBob was the dumbest shit. My mom probably doesn't really care, but my mom just is the kind of person who thinks every type of animation is just juvenile and for children, so. Oh yeah, the first SpongeBob movie is fantastic. I don't know if my parents ever showed an opinion on Ed and Eddie. I remember my dad had immensely positive things to say about Avatar: The Last Airbender, and that surprised me. So my dad did not normally like the things that I liked watching. But he was like, yeah, Avatar's good. I've actually never seen Cloudy 2. Avatar is like top 2 shows of all time for me. I like Korra. I think Korra's really good. Like, it's not Last Airbender good, but it's like still really good in my opinion. The only weak spot of Korra, honestly, is probably book 2. And even then, at least it kind of picks up in the second half. It's just the first half is so awful to get through. We're not allowed to watch Ed, Edd n Eddy. Damn. It's weird because, like, Ed, Edd n Eddy as a show does so many things that, like, are hated about other shows. Like, what the fuck was that? But, like, stuff that's like pretty annoying in other shows. Like Eddie is like one of the main characters and he's such an insufferable jackass up until like the last movie. And then like the show is also excessively cruel to the 3 main characters. And like that's like the kind of shit that like that's like people hate when that happens to like Squidward and SpongeBob. But the thing is that like it works in Ed, Edd n Eddy because that's like the entire fucking point of the show. I don't know, it's weird. I have no idea how I died on that hangrail. I always do the bounce off of the carpet asshole and just didn't work that time. Yeah. Ed, Edd n Eddy is an extremely unique show. How did that not hit me? How did that not hit me, but the Nitro did in Doubleheader? Wild. Don't do this to me! Figured it was like one of those. Yeah, we're definitely not PBing tonight. The games are out for blood tonight. Holy fuck. Yo, Mushroom. I've been alright. Hope you've been well as well. Oh, hope I don't fuck this up. Not liking how this is looking. I never watched Flapjack. Flapjack was like released in that time period where I was like on my way out of watching like every cartoon ever. Also, I like never like it's weird. So like in the late 90s, I watched primarily Cartoon Network. But like in the early 2000s, I watched primarily Nickelodeon. I don't have any reason for that aside from like, I don't know, when I lived in California, which was the late 90s to like 2001, 2002, I just watched Cartoon Network, and then when I moved back to Maryland, I just watched Nickelodeon. I don't have a reason. That's just fuck was Mr. Meaty disturbs me. I remember the used to be like two or 3 minutes shorts that they'd air during commercials, and I was like, what the hell is this? And then they made it an actual show, and I was just like, why? I don't know if I'd say Mr. Meaty is like the absolute lowest Nickelodeon ever went, but man, it's certainly in the running. I never watched Mucha Lucha, but I was kind of happy to find out that Ricochet's name was spelled the same way like I spell Rico, is R-I-K-O. I have such mixed opinions on Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I love everything about that show except for Blue. I fucking despise Blue. Like, he almost single-handedly ruins that show for me. It's so hard to rewatch it because he's a fucking character. Yeah, he's like the most obnoxious character, and he's the fucking main character. Like, all of the supporting cast of Foster's is fucking amazing. Everything about that show is amazing, except for Blue. Fuck Blue. I think Foster's had a good number of, like, questionable to, like, kind of bad episodes, but, like, Bendy is, like, the one really bad episode. Also, that was an incredibly close to failing Boneyard. Yeah, that's the most tragic part, is that Blue in the pilot movie is a completely different character, and he's a likable character. And he's just not that in the actual show. He's such a fucking jackass. Makes you wonder, why the hell does Mac want to keep him? Also, shout outs to the crocodile hitting me for no reason. Yeah, I remember Lauren Faust, like, apologized for writing that episode. I have not watched Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh yeah, Good Will Hunting is phenomenal. That or Destination Imagination, I would say, are my two picks for best. Destination Imagination should have been the fucking finale. Like, really. I don't think I'll get around to watching Thomas and Friends, but I'll keep that in mind. I feel like it would generally be correct to start with the beginning of the show. Yeah, Good Will Hunting is phenomenal. Oh yeah, I remember that episode. And then Frankie just, like, smuggles food to, like, everybody. Or Frankie and Madam Foster do. I also remember the episode where Blue steals the bus and, like, he picks up Mac, and then Mac has to ask Wilt to cover for them while they're trying to get back, and Wilt's, like, losing his fucking mind, and and Coco calls Goo to make a fake Mr. Harriman because they, like, throw the real one into, like, the broom closet or something. And then first she makes a badger because she thinks Mr. Harriman's a badger. It's like, that's a badger, yeah. Mr. Harriman is a rabbit. But no, rabbits have really long ears and they go hop, 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 and then, oh. And then she makes the real one, or she makes a rabbit Mr. Harriman, but all he does is just, like, talk incoherently. So it's just like see, the show's great when you just ignore Blue. Yeah, that blows my mind. This is fucking Blue's voiced by Keith Ferguson, who went on to voice Marluxia. Also, the voice of Mac is Sean Marquette, who voiced Pence in Cage 2. Well, I've got a favorite Organization 13 member. I mean, I guess Roxas by default, because Roxas is just one of my favorite characters in general. Okay, like my favorite Organization member that's not part of the Clock Tower trio is probably Demix. Actually, no, I lied. Luxord. I really like Luxord. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Axel didn't have a lot to do in DDD and 3. And I mean, like, I'll also acknowledge that one of the issues I have with Cage post 2 is that they tend to really treat death like it's cheap. Like, I get that 3 had some finalities with like Xehanort and Ericus, but like everything in 2 just feels so meaningless and impactless when you know it all gets reversed. And that's definitely like one of my criticisms of like recent Cage, which is like it's not enough to make me say like, oh, Cage is bad. It's just like it's an aspect of the franchise that bothers me. I tend to be very bothered by works of fiction that treat death as something that's not final and is super reversible, because that's not how real life works. And I get it doesn't have to be exactly like real life, but like it's hard to feel sad for characters dying when I know they could just easily come back. Yeah, exactly, Mushroom. It's also why like I get so tilted when I see people like really dumbass MCU fans like campaign and lobby to bring back Tony Stark. I'm like, fuck no, dude. That was like the best way for him to go. Like, why the fuck would you want to undo that? Or it's like I saw some fucking thing in like the news, like it was like MSN or something while I was at work, and it was just like there's fan clamoring that Chris Evans might return as Captain America, and I'm just like, fucking why would he do that? I think I know what two. I think I know what two are missing. God, this is just not the run, dude. Yep. I was not paying attention to the crate count, and I just assumed they all broke. World. This run has gone to complete shit. I would have just preferred, if anything, in Kingdom Hearts 2, like, stock. Again, like, it's not a deal breaker for me, like, enjoying the franchise. I still like it, but I feel very distinctly a separation between, like, 1 Chain of Memories and 2 and everything after 2. Yeah, I agree with that, Mushroom. Stony Tark. I mean, BBS definitely has its moments. I don't know. I don't mind Aqua. I don't know. I don't really mind any of the BBS trio. I guess, like, Ven's the most naive, and therefore it's, like, kind of, like, hair-pulling sometimes, but I don't know. I don't hate him. I mean, like, naive in general. Like, he's the most childish, I guess. He's the most innocent. Probably the better word. I also think people give Terra too much shit. Like, I do think people give Terra too much shit. Like, oh, he just goes along with the plans of the first person he meets, and just like, no, like I'm pretty sure that it's been a while since I played BBS, so correct me if I'm wrong. The thing with Maleficent was against his will. The thing with Hades, he was very, very suspicious of him in the first place, so didn't entirely trust him. And then, okay, he did actually fall for Captain Hook. And also, like, people give him just like, oh, well, Xehanort's obviously evil. I'm like, yeah, to the player. None of the characters know that Xehanort's evil. That's the whole fucking point. Xehanort's, like, really well respected. Yeah, no, I think Terra gets way too much shit. I forgot to run the ad break. I love this ramp. This ramp, this ramp. Unfortunately, this is not Twalk, and I do need that. Even if this was Twalk, I would still need that because that was the last checkpoint. Button glitch in the middle. It's just amazing. I should have actually just stepped on Tomb Raider. Yeah, but then there'd be no game, Mushroom. Simpsons from the Simpsons. Nope. I actually have not really watched the Simpsons. I don't really have a reason. It just never on. I was watching TV. Fucking mysterious figure. Fuck that boss fight. Someone on the design team thought that was a good boss fight. I hate the gameplay of Birth by Sleep. I really do. I do not like it at all. I hate the boss design. I hate the mechanics. I think the mechanics have potential. I think they're just fucked to all hell. No flinching equals good, challenging game design. Yep. Oh, you pressed a button that wasn't triangle? Fuck you. Yeah, fuck, like, they went from mysterious figure to all of KH3 Remind. If that's not a fucking Cinderella story, I don't know what is. Like, holy shit. What is the best part of KH3 preview? Not facts. Simpsons is nowhere as good today as it was like 30 years ago. Yeah, I don't think anybody disputes that. Yeah, I believe that. I still haven't gotten around to actually doing the datas in Yozora, but like, from what I've heard and observed, I can understand why they're so highly praised. Like, if Violin can fucking beat Yozora blindfolded, that's some good-ass boss design. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. I don't foresee Simpsons ending in the near future. That's kind of funny, actually. That's like the exact opposite of what you normally hear. They want to end the show, but the actors are just like, no, we want to keep doing it. It's been a solid Future Frenzy. Thanks, game. And fuck off. It's crazy, Sparrow. What the fuck, dude? Thank you. God, I don't even know what to think about this fucking run. It's just been so bad. I think I got easy mode. Oh, I definitely got easy mode. What the fuck? Maybe not. So mad that I died. I don't know what's been up with this boss fight, but it's been really annoying recently. It's like, it's weird. The boss has dynamic difficulty adjustment. And you can tell what happened. You can tell if you get it because like things just start dying really quickly. But like, I don't know what specifically causes it to happen. I know there was a no IG PB when no IG was being contested between Koji and Zoe, where Zoe somehow got it on engine, and like her engine was insane, like lightning fast. I don't know. It really felt like I was breaking like the two side things in the centerpiece in the second phase like way faster than I normally do. But the shoulders were about the same. Yeah, second monitor is definitely beneficial for PC runs. Finish out this nonsense. Just start trying what Nitroff does here when it's just death abuses at the beginning. Stretch, and by that I mean there's actually 2 more warp rooms. Fuck. It's crazy. I'm in the last warp room, and there's still a whole ass other warp room. I think I've actually gotten really good at that. It's about time. Yeah, have a good night, Sparrow. Thanks, so good luck. Cousin's cat just scared the shit out of you. I would say scare them back, but that's probably not the best idea now that I think about it. Oh god. Farm channel points for Crash Boom Bang. Have fun with that. See you in approximately a century or more. Years. Yep, I'll be alive then. mean, Spyro literally just said they were going to bed. Yep, I deserved that. I mean, I did because it dropped my jump the first time. I will take it. I missed. Why is that not? There's no way I fucking missed it. There's no fucking way. I don't, even if you did say something about grapes, I don't know if we would have said it in time. Considering how close the exclamation mark is to the gem platform. God, this fucking run, dude. Did I just like miss it or like just go completely past it without thinking? Yeah, there's no way you would have said that in time. The only reason I'm finishing this is because I am genuinely curious to see what my final time is. In a run where so many things have gone catastrophically wrong. No mask. I know it's possible to play classic Doom with only a mouse. Not. Now I know what game to grind before for the 1545. Yeah, that's kind of why I played it yesterday. The day before that. It's almost like it's very easy for this game to go poorly. Yeah, also, like, it's not like I'm not gonna grind Crash 2 also. It's not like I wasn't gonna practice one or both of these games. take the 1545 quite seriously. If anything, just because I'm not letting just myself down. If I do poorly, I'm letting my entire team down. We can stay stuck in Warp 1 together. Hell yeah. The mouse accessory for every 90s console. Yeah, I know, I was there. Will I be playing Resetless if I play an individual game at some point? Whether or not I decide to do a Resetless really just depends on how the run's going. I don't know. I feel a small migraine coming on, and I hope that doesn't stay that way into the morning. Otherwise, I might not be going to Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow. What if someone mod the Crash PS1 games so you can play them with a PS1 mouse? Sounds horrible. You'd think that, but the early game in Crash runs is notoriously obnoxious. That's great. I love this game. I love literally everything going wrong. It's my fucking favorite. You could make a genuine argument for Warp 1 being the hardest warp room in the run. I think 4 is still harder, but there is a genuine case for 1. I think the only thing everybody agrees on is that the hardest warp room is not Warp 5. Talking about Crash 2, grapes. The hardest warp room in this game is definitely not 1. Actually, in this game, Warp 1 might be the easiest. 1 or 2. Warp 1 just has a lot of things going on. Warp 5 is honestly pretty simple. It's just spaced out. Spaced out's like the big middle finger. How's the last warp room in Crash 2 not the hardest? It's almost like difficulty is not a linear curve. It's also almost like the speedrun and the casual playthrough are not the same thing. No, that's Piston It Away. Piston It Away is honestly like not that bad of a level. It's just really punishing the die-in, because obviously. I think most Crash 3 runners, at least the ones I've spoken to, agree that the hardest warp room is Warp 3. Warp 3 is brutal. For Crash 2, it's like a genuine debate. But I most commonly hear 4, but I've also heard arguments for every other warp room besides 5. Warp 4 just has like 5 like pretty hard levels. I think the easiest level in Warp 4 is fucking behaving, and that's not even an easy level. For all the bongo blobs, it's like 2 a.m. Everybody's going to sleep. Look at these non-Americans. I know Saku's from Finland. I'd go on a limb and assume that Agrathon's in Australia. I was like, it's gonna be fucking New Zealand because I said that. That was close. 1 a.m. Fantasy Warriors probably in the UK or somewhere in that range, UK or Portugal or something. Something in like Europe. Look at me knowing my time zones. Pretty much the same country. It is the same continent, right? The US. Oh. Wow, I am fucking... I don't know why I thought that... I read 1 a.m. and my brain said 6 a.m. That make... Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, you're the time zone before me. You're in fucking Central Time. Wow, guys, I'm tired too. It's almost like when you play Crash Bandicoot for 5 hours, your brain just unexists. But it's fun. We had a good time. And then we played Crash 3. It's still been a good time. It's just been stupid. Eee! There was a lot of that noise too. Crash 3 obliterates brain cells. True. I no think no good no more. Fuck you, Andy! Asshole. Embedded to road trip. Yeah! Embed buddies! I still can't find... I remember when I started the grind for 105 last year, and it was like after I had recovered from having COVID. And fucking Sloss was just like, Rico said he didn't lose his taste from COVID, but now he only wants to play Crash 3. And I was like, damn, you're right. Yeah, that's how I felt when I got it today, Supersphere. Holy shit, that's really bad. Do I prefer 105 or 108? It's really hard to say, honestly. I think I like the idea of 108 more. I love the way 108 is routed. I love how broken it is. But I think I enjoy playing 105 more. Yeah, I had COVID in January of last year. Gotten COVID yet? Well, here's hoping it stays that way. Not really that fun to have. Do I suffer any long COVID effects? I had like a really dull chest pain for like a few months after I had it, but that's gone away now for the most part. I know my ex, when she got it, she and like her coworkers all got it at the same time, and I remember them all having like sleeping issues afterwards. I don't know if that's a side effect or not. Yeah, the most I had was just like a persisting like minor chest pain like right here. But that went away like somewhere like last year. Most I have now is that sometimes it just like pops when I like try to stretch, but I don't think that's related to it. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't suffer anything like super long term. I'm glad I didn't lose my sense of taste. I enjoy tasting food that is good. And always count on Cryptus to come in with the rad bombers and the crypt drums. That was a really good second point. Turn leads to a really good third point. Oh wow, you were like literally right in front of it. Oh, this level is casually so much worse than Bye Bye Limps. In the run, I like it more because it's more interesting. But like casually, this level's hell. Trying a bit too hard for this joke, Saku. Still better than Crash Droids. Yeah, by like a fucking country mile. Crash Droids or Mad Bombers doesn't randomly kill me when I venture into the center of the level. Fuck you. This is cycle. I'm gonna lose a lot of time. This level, this level, then Ski Craze, then Area 51, and then Cortex. Gross. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Ski Craze and Area 51 alone are gonna be like 7 minutes. I consider the fact that this is sub 5 astounding, assuming nothing goes wrong in Ski Craze or Area 51. Took you so long when you were a kid. This level or this game? Because I understand for both of those. Yeah, I'm just gonna find Ski Craze wrong warp that gives me the gem. Ah, I thought I got button glitch. Yeah, definitely a lot of work to finish this game 105%, but I think it's really fun. I really thought I was going to go over that. And that. I hate this level! Fuck off. Fuck off! Literal trash heap of a level, dude. I keep saying in my head that I just don't fucking care and I'm just gonna restart trial every time because this level's complete AIDS and I'd rather it be consistent. But like, even when I reset trial, it doesn't fucking feel consistent. This level is just complete trash. Lord behold, the optimal route makes it the second last level in the run. Fun. Fucking sure, dude. Fuck off. Yep, this is my first playthrough. I've never played this game before in my life. Thanks. Never played any of these games before, but I'm still beating them in less than 5 hours. Easy money. Beginner's luck, totally. Craze, more like skill issue. What was so difficult about that? Yeah, the jet ski levels are, like, functionality-wise are significantly better in the remake. Control-wise, I prefer the originals, but, like, in terms of, like, actually doing what I want the level to fucking do, NST blows them out of the water. God, this might not even be a sub 5 now because of that fucking ski craze. Actually asinine. For a blind run, this was good. Yep. Totally blind. Why? Hyperclap HD is god tier. You got against Hyperclap HD. Blindfolded Trifecta 1. Yeah, let me just play Crash 3 with SFX off, blindfolded. That's sure to go well. Yep, almost fucking ruined it. That's amazing. This might not make it. I don't remember what it is. Okay. It's a 1.48 something. It might be 149. I don't remember. That was terrifying. I think it's a 14920. Still hate Area 51. I love that level. I think that's one of the coolest levels in the game. Yeah, I want to say the worst experience was like probably Sphinxinator or Gone Tomorrow, but fuck, that ski craze tilted me. I think Gone Tomorrow was objectively the worst thing, but like, man, fuck that ski craze. That was horrible. Yeah, this is not even a sub 5 because ski craze was that horrendous. Should be a sub 220 like Crash 3 though. Oh, this will be good YouTube content. This Crash 305 run was a disaster. All caps. Clickbait thumbnail. The YouTube algorithm. Well, my videos have actually been doing pretty well on YouTube, but that's because I keep uploading fucking Fectas. I'm gonna upload just like a single game PB and it's gonna get like 2 views. My next close video is gonna be me moaning over Ski Crazed. Eh. I stopped doing the monthly clip compilations because they weren't doing really well. I still do the yearly ones because those are just like a passion project of mine. I really like making those. But like, we just do like
There's
individual...
always room for improvement, I guess.
We just do individual like shorts. What was that Area 51 time? I got 148.70. God, that pissed me off. I hated that. Yeah, I mean, like, I like the monthly clip compilation videos because I think Rudd does a good job of the editing, but they've never done well. How do you add SFX to live split? You go to edit layout and then click plus and then click sound effects. What is the gold relic time for Area 51? Gold relic time, according to the ever reliable Bandipedia, is 149.80. So yeah, I was like a second. I was fine. I thought it was a 148 for some reason. They say this run would end up on YouTube. Yeah, I'll probably put it up. Just because I can. What a fucking disaster of a run, dude. Well, that was a fun 5 hours of nonsense. I enjoyed it. Except for Ski Craze. Ski Craze can kick rocks. You know, no one in Brazil has arms. Sounds scientifically accurate. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna rate Ted. He's doing this game. Except he's better at it than I am. So, yeah. Raid messages, Ski Craze can kick rocks. Alright. Add CTR and you have your whole child in like an air. I've thought about doing that, a naughty dog fecta, and just throwing CTR into it. I feel like I'd want to like actually kind of get a little good at CTR before I did it though. Anyway, yep. It's gonna be all from me. I will see you guys tomorrow probably. With what? I have no idea. But we'll figure it out. Alright, later.